everyone. Welcome back. Hey Swans. And everyone else who's here. So, it's that time. And I have made a few discoveries since the last stream about my new printer. I thought I needed a second keyback, but I don't. It's holding up just fine. Once I got the belts on there's some resistance from the motors. Everything like that is working fine, and I'm really happy about that. I've done something too. And I'm gonna do some other things as well. Even when this is done today and printing, it's not done. I'm 95% sure at this point I'm gonna extend the front to match a normal switch wire. I put my switch wire next to this, and really it looks pretty good, but I still think I want to no, it's never done. It's never done. I'm just looping. I'm gonna loop back around now, and then I'm gonna go and the next thing I'm gonna do is do a rebuild of my 2.4, which was the first Voron. It's already got a serial number, so basically I'll be swapping out the gray and blue for what is it? Fluorescent red, sparkle fluorescent red, and sparkle cloud gray. I think that's gonna look good. It's got a blue frame, by the way. It's a blue frame. So yeah, these. No, you can't see that. Okay. I just can't get them to stay in. For some reason, I expected these to be push in. So, like press in so that they press in and they stay. So I made some that press in and stay. And because of course these are printed layered this way, I don't have to put tape to hold these in anymore because they fit. And because of the print layers both being the same, they actually like click in. I did though make I don't know if you can see it, a little notch so that I can pull them out if I need to, just with a little screwdriver. But I'm much happier with that than I was with the tape. What's going on other fronts? So yes, the after build process. That's what we'll call it. The Ender Voron after build. These little extensions here, 40 millimeters. The problem, of course, is the bolts going through here, 1, 2, 3, 4, are going into here. Well, that's not a problem. I have no problem with that. But if I want this to be like right out to the front with a display on it, like the Switchwire is, what I'm going to need to do is I'm going to have to create, I have already started to model some 80 millimeter things. but they don't work the same. With the 80 millimeter, and it's still yet to be completely determined. Let's see, I have. Yeah, see, I don't want to. Okay, yeah. Close. So this is my plan. So I've got this in Blender, and what I've done initially is basically I've cut a square out of the middle, leaving only about 8 millimeters of this the screw down pieces. So at the bottom there's an 8 millimeter place to screw it down, and then I've extended this up to 80 millimeters. I'm gonna blank these out on the first 80 millimeter ones, because you're gonna have to print 2 different sets, is basically what I'm getting to. Because I'm gonna put the bolts to fit here, and then I'll just like taper up some things, and I'm gonna use 3 millimeter. No, I'm not. I'm gonna use 5 millimeter bolts, which means I'm gonna have to find a way to slide nuts in there. Hey, better than yours. How you doing today? So yeah, that's the idea. Extend that up, and then the other one will just screw through here. It'll be basically the opposite. Could I just use it, flip it? No, I can't. I could. Do that? No, I'm not even gonna bother thinking about it. But that's the idea, is basically build this out to where it's supposed to be, which is 160 millimeters from here to here. There'll be some deck area, and then basically I'll need to redesign panels to be bigger panels. Of course, I have a 350 right there, so boom. Oh yeah, and and just as luck would have it, the 2.4 crashed and burned last night. Not burned, it didn't burn. There was no fire. Sorry, I shouldn't say that. There was no fire. I think another wire's gone in the whatever connects the hall sensor for the X and stop. So here we are. Oh wow, here we are actually. We're down here. The other thing I've done is I've made, I didn't make this. I've printed this. And I think that's the first thing that needs to happen. We've got to prepare the 60 millimeter fan for down here. Whoa! Okay, and down here, it already looks like a mess, doesn't it? There's wires all over the place. But I haven't really done anything with these other than route them through here. There's no ends on them. Basically all I've done is a tiny bit of routing. I don't know where this is going to go. I almost feel as though it's too short. And then once we get those all wired up, then we're going to dive into this. I'm not, clear on how I'm going to do this yet. I have everything on the ends here. I think I screwed this up. This has the BAT85 diode in there and everything, but I'm realizing now that I might not have a place to put this. So I have to figure that out, is where does that plug in? And if need be, I will extend it and run it back to the power supply, because the probe basically needs to be on all the time. Okay, so have I printed any PETG on the Vorons? I have. Just like boom. So stringing. The only thing, like, basically, you know, it's semi-transparent. The thing I've been working on now and then. I've never had a problem with stringing. I think maybe some of my first prints with PLA, but I've never had a problem with stringing. And of course, I only printed a circle. So, whoa, that made a noise I didn't like. So, you know, the amount I printed, I didn't really notice any blobbing. So, again, I do find a lot of that has to do with material and heat. I tend to print I don't, yeah. Take off the panels. Oh, definitely not with the door closed, yeah. The door was open. Air conditioner on. Yeah, different experience, I guess. You know, I had retraction, Z-hop on. So it was, you know, though based on what I was printing, I'm guessing that didn't have to occur very often. But I didn't have any stringing across the letters or anything like that. Now, it all depends. Again, there's so many things involved here. What you're printing. I always check that, you know, what is it? The retract within infill option, so that if it does do movements, it makes your prints longer. But again, it avoids some stringing and blobbing gets stuck in the infill and stuff like that. So I usually have that on. So again, Polylite PETG. Yeah, my PETG is, what is my PETG? Or at least this stuff that I was printing with. It's eSun. eSun. I've never used their ABS though. But again, I've heard people praise it as being great, and I've heard people that just hate it. Same with Polymaker. I love Polymaker. Every printer I own is a Polymaker printer. Every one. It's all Polymaker ASA and ABS. It prints beautifully, especially in a Voron. I have to say it doesn't print as well in an Ender. Okay, so let's get to this. I gotta get some things done here. Yeah, I don't find that I print a lot of PETG at all. I just can't think of what I would print that would need to be in PETG anymore. I guess. Oh, I guess the all the little things in the light in the middle of my, what's the word I'm looking for? Stealth burners. That's the word I'm looking for. They're all PETG. Okay, so let's basically wire these three. I know how they need to be wired based on this wiring. I think I know how they need to be wired based on that wiring. It's easy to swap them around on the other end. Actually, I'm starting to figure out how to get these in and out of here too. I'm also starting to think, damn, I should have just, oh no, that wasn't on there. No, that wasn't on there. That was the on the end of here, and this is way too long. Okay, let's get to it. We got our sample. That said E1. That was from my parts from my my multi-material printer. Oh, so big news on future project fronts. Big news. So this is the Ender Switchwire. So basically, printer number 5 is the Ender Switchwire. I mean, Voron number 5. It's not. It's actually printer number 7, because you got to count the Ender that it used to be, right? Don't you? I don't know. So I was going through everything last night, basically planning the next few things I'm going to do. And one of those things was the rebuild of the 2.4. So I basically went through and threw some wire in my cart and grabbed some, and went to Sparta and ordered some filament. Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. This is actually my 7th printer, because that Ender 3 that I had is gone now, but it was, oh no, this isn't my, oh my God, this is for it. Oh, sorry. This isn't my 7th printer. Holy crap. This is like number 9. I forgot all about the Tronxies. I had 2 of those. I use one for parts. It makes good parts. Especially when they're only 299 bucks and you get all that V-slot. Oh well. I don't know if I like that. So yeah, the big plan. So I went in and I ordered the ABS for the 2.4 redo. I'm going to R2 it. You know what I mean? Everybody knows what I mean. I'm going to 2.4 R2 it. Because, I don't know. I like the features of the R2. I added some of them to here. I'll be redoing the hinges. It'll basically be this guy's counterpart. It'll almost be modeled after that. I'm going to look into the inverted electronics because I have to, but that's a bigger issue with a 2.4 because, of course, bed. I've seen people build flip-up beds though, so I'm not writing it off completely. I'm going to look into that, see what parts are required, and maybe it'll be an R2 with inverted, reversed. Inverted and reversed electronics, is that what we want? Something like that. I don't know what we want. So that's that. And you know, really looking at it, yeah, it's only going to cost me like $100 to completely rebuild the 2.4. Then I went digging through the boxes I have down there. Sorry, I'm distracted and I'm just chatting instead of actually doing. So I went digging through the boxes down there, and what I found was a whole crap load of screws in a bag, all packaged up, you know, like it was a kit. It was stuff that I prepared like 3 months ago. All the screws I put away for the legacy build. And I'm like, oh, well, that's where all the 12mm screws went. So basically, at that point, I just went through all that stuff to see what was there. I actually have everything in a spreadsheet to see what else I needed. And I went through and I slapped it all into an order on AliExpress. So it's, you know, forget the frame. Basically, what I'm buying is like an LCD, the big bearings, the motors with the built-in lead screws. I don't know what those are called, integrated lead screwed motors. The 8mm rods. And, you know, basically all that structural stuff. And then, you know, a whole bunch of little crap. More heat insets. I decided I'm going to grab some 5mm heat insets this time too. I might even grab a bag of 54mm because I'm not always going to be building these. You know, I have some stuff that I want to build that's in here that I need to get out of here, rather than just building stuff that other people have done, and who knows what I'm going to need, right? So why order multiple times? You know, I'll spend the extra $3, $4 and buy an extra bag of this and stuff like that. So I went in there and I got everything set up. That did not work out well. Something fell. Where did it go? Did it fall? Yeah, it fell. Oh, it's way over here. Yeah. So I got all that set up, and basically the legacy is going to cost me based on the fact that I already have like the XY motors, the two of them. That I have the pancake motor for the clockwork one. Oh no, I'm gonna put what is it? It's gonna be it's not gonna be clockwork one. It's gonna be Bowden tube. Not direct drive. It's going to be a Bowden tube. Wow. I still say it's going to be the fastest printer I'm going to build. And you know why? It's basically going to be the exact same hardware as that Tronxy, but it's smaller. It will have less weight in the head because it'll be a Bowden tube. It'll have less weight in the thing because it'll be shorter. I'm just trying to think of what else. I'm not really getting much done here, eh? If I'm wiring this fast, I'm gonna be here till midnight tomorrow. You guys ready for this? So yeah. So I got all those parts all set up. I'll probably just order them. I'm holding off. And I think I'm holding off. I don't know. I guess I shouldn't, because what's going to happen is this stuff is just going to get, it's just going to be a month before it all gets here anyway. What I'm going to do though, just to be safe, I'm going to order most of it minus the, there's the SSRs, the relays. I'm not going to order those. I'm going to wait and order that and the power supply like after everything else is shipped. Because what's going to happen, or what I'm afraid is going to happen, is it's all just going to end up getting taken away by customs. I'm pretty sure that's what happened when I ordered the 24 to 5 volt converters, the ones like the Voron Zero, the V0 take. I think they just got taken away. Oh well. Life goes on. Okay, so I'm gonna give these each a little extra. And I'll just, you know, hide it all underneath here. And like I said, I'm gonna move I am moving this out. This will get mounted like that much further out here. This will get mounted in here. Same mounts right there. This mount will have to change. It'll have to connect into here. And then the Pi can go here. This can go here. I gotta take this out. This is like, this just makes me mad. Like that's the death switch. I'm gonna cut that. I'm gonna make it and put it in there up higher, and then something can get screwed into here as a cover. Because right now I don't like that. I'm still trying to figure out how can I print something to clip onto it, because that's just too scary for me. I haven't been shocked since I was like 15. I'm not planning on doing it again. The other thing that's coming is, these are just laughably like terrible tools. I have the iOS version of these, and I finally broke down. I'm ordering the crimpers. the terminal crimpers. Because I am sick of bad terminal crimps. And the amount of time I would save. Oh, and of course, now, thanks to, oh, he's not here. Thanks to Squirrel Brains, I can't build another printer after this until I get one of those labelers that can print on heat shrink tape. Yeah. Did I have an issue putting in the wire channel clip? The wire channel clip, this thing here, wire channel clip. I didn't have any issues printing it. Matter of fact, if you want one, like these are solid. Like keep snapping. Oh, wow. Oh, they're not quite solid. I guess there's more than 10 layers. Pretty solid though. Yeah, no, I haven't had any problems with them snapping. I had a problem with that the biggest one they had was too small for mine. And I can basically use it as an inside cover, almost, that can go inside the cover that I've made. Like there, it's clipped into the cover I've made. So, yeah, it's, yeah, you know what? That was much softer. All I can say is print hotter. If you need to reprint it, crank up the heat, shut off the fan, see what you get. And yeah, would be my guess. You're gonna get a more solid print with more heat and no fan. It's gonna be ugly. Don't get me wrong. If they're oversized, can you change the scale? Like the 0.995 or 99.5%. Because yeah, they come in, what are they, 15 millimeter, and the other one is 35. What I made here for a recent model, I guess, Ender 3 V2 was a 40. So I had to go bigger, much bigger. Well, much bigger. 5 millimeters, yes, half a centimeter, much bigger. Yeah, that's all I can think of. Okay. There we go. There's two that are stuck together, two little pins. I keep on pulling them out because they're like right on top and they're bigger than everything else because they're stuck together. I finally got them apart. I've definitely accomplished something tonight. So it looks like I have projects to cover me till the end of September, probably. Voron projects. And I like, will I do a full disassembly of the 2.4? Will I do it right from that point? I guess it's not a full disassembly, is it? All it is taking it down to the frame. Maybe taking out the bed. But you know, in between then and now, there's Enraged Rabbit carrot feeder onto this thing. There's got to be a wire sticking off the side of this thing. Screw that up. Nope. No, I did not. I don't know what else. You know, the whole thing is, that's probably somebody taking a piece of thing in a template and by hand running it through like a mill of some type and manually cutting that. So over time, the template, you know, as the templates get replaced, there's slight variations because they don't care about the variation. Makes no difference to what they're building. That might have been too far. We'll be okay. Come on. Come on. Just gotta go in the thing. There you go. I don't even want to think of how many of these I gotta do. But this many are done, so I guess that's partway there. And hey, I'm one wire away from finishing the motors, so yeah. I swapped the motherboard out on this too. Because, oh yeah, there's the other thing I was going to mention. I discovered tonight that I will not only have an Ender 3 switch wire, but it looks like I'm going to have an Ender 5 Legacy. And that's because all of the things measure exactly what's required. They're all 370 millimeters. Everything that's right. I'm not going to reuse the bed though, and any of the other stuff. Everything else is going to be new bearings, new obviously, because nothing else is really usable. But the materials in the frame are all usable. So the front of my Legacy will have 2040 front and back. Excuse me. And if I'm really stupid, that might not be the best way to put it. If I'm really brave, I might, like my Ender 5, just leave the front bar out across the top. Because, oh, hey, Squirrel Brain. So yeah, that's part of the plan for the, what do we call it on that? We're just gonna call it the Legacy, because it's not really going to be a Ender Legacy, even though the parts will be from an Ender 5. It's just the frame. So of course now I have to make sure that the, like I printed everything already. Turned out really nice too. Especially the case. I really like the way that turned out. Even though there's a little, you know. I printed it on the deeply textured plate. So as long as I can mount this, that'll be good. If I can't mount this, I'll have to pop those rails up, those off, and put the 2020s on, or work around it somehow. Who knows? That's a ways off, I think. So we got red. And basically we'll be following the LDO wiring guide. The other good thing about me just swapping to the V3 of the V3 of the E3, because that's not confusing, is so that I could just pop the whole configuration for the Enraged Rabbit carrot feeder off that one machine. Well, not off it, but just copy the files, pop them in here, and boom. Why not go in there? Nope. Just a little stubborn, eh? Blue and orange. Yeah, I like their orange. Their orange is like really bright. I just gotta I gotta clean out my nozzle better. There's the odd thing I printed that had like a mark on it from, you know, when I was doing the black. I think this was in the first batch after that. Oh well. No one will see it. Damn. Ah. It's wrong, isn't it? Yeah. So the other thing I don't know what to do about is my buffer system. What does the orange look right on? Yeah, it's not so bad. Right now, the problem with the buffer system is it needs to sit. Basically, I'm pulling filament up from it. And I almost wish it was sitting almost like midway. So I was basically pulling filament straight from it. But it's definitely causing issues. If anything's a problem, it's the buffer system. So I don't know what to do about that. We're gonna have to work on it. The other thing I should probably do, oh no, I don't need to, never mind. We'll have to worry about wire routing afterwards. What? It's like, no, I'm not going in there. Don't know what you thought. Don't know what you were told. But I do not belong in that slot. Hey. I can't remember if that's how those were hooked up. Well, it wasn't hooked up like that, that's for sure. I guess it doesn't really matter because I know how to copy and paste, and I can move the pin assignments around. It's not like it's Marlin. Sorry, Marlin folks. Don't know what to do with this. I feel as though I should almost run this down and around, but then it's not long enough. Under and through. So, am I correct in assuming that the Y is the Z? I can't remember. Oh my God, this one's gonna be impossible. How's a human being supposed to plug this in? I don't think they can. I don't know what to do here. This is a problem. The runs have extra run. I'm not sure what you mean. Come on, come on, come. Oh, there we go, there we go. Eh. 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 There we go. Just hide that in there. Not really. Well, there's a set of motors done. Oh yeah. That's true. I could have just run that down and plugged it into X. Now we're going to learn how to get them out. Or are we? Yeah, that can definitely reach X. Come on. Come out. So, X is in Y, Z is in Z. No, don't. And then this, there we go. Yay! Because Clipper. Oh yeah, I have to skip. E is down here. There we go. I do have, you know, 30 of these or whatever, 20 of these. I don't know how many I got. I printed a crap load when I did the Trident. So I can drop those in there. We can wire organize, but you know what? I don't think there's going to be enough to worry about. Okay, so I think Ooh. I'm going to run one set of wires up for the motor, and we're gonna see how that goes and what it's gonna take. I think I'm gonna have to end up taking down, taking out the, where's my brain? Where's my words? Drag chain. Come on. It's like, nope, I'm not plugging in. You gotta plug in. Oh, there we go. You're plugged in. Wow. Those are hard to plug in. Can't wait till I get to the ones under here. Why is there? Why? Who decided that, hey, you know what? It would be best if we put a thing over it to cover everywhere the wires connect, so that it's impossible to plug anything in. Because that's basically what's going on here. Sorry, it is. It does not have to be like this. Well, I guess there's problems with that, but could have been a central core with the pieces coming out. But whatever, it is what it is. I guess I should just deal with it and shut up. But that's weird to block almost every single plug with reinforcement and the thing to hold the pie in. Oh, and that's why the pie isn't in there, because we can't do any of this with the pie in there. Oh, CAN bus. Yeah, I looked at it. I am going to try to put the tool head into the V4, or the V1.2 V4. What is that? The V1.2. Sorry, where's my break? The 2.4 R2. So I think that'll be better than. How am I knocking stuff on the floor? I don't know what I'm doing. I think that'll be better. Though that's that thing where there's oh, come on, don't do this to me. How is that a thing? What's going on? Why is that a thing? Okay, I get it. It's a puzzle. It's one of those. Okay, we'll see how much extra wire we get here. Oh, yeah. There it is. Ew, okay, that's not going to come out. And then this becomes a problem. What? What I'm thinking here, I could be totally wrong, is it may be best for me to pull this one wire up through, not pull it through, because obviously pulling it through is not going to be an option. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to pull this off here. And then pulling it through might be an option. And we can get it to where it needs to go, and then I can find some way to put all the ends on the wires and then lay them through the chain to where they need to be. Otherwise, we're probably going to have some issues. Like, I mean, wiring things in the wrong polarities and... No, why don't you get out of here? The bed. Sorry, I wasn't talking to you guys. Come on. There we go. So yeah, it's not something that you can feed a connector through, but if I have the whole thing together already and all the connectors on the end at the right length, that's not going to matter. I've got it locked in there now. Okay, pull this across. And again, we don't want tight in here. We want it so that it moves in the corners appropriately. What boards support CAN bus directly? I guess duet boards. I guess you can always get an adapter. I did see one of the CAN bus boards I looked at even had a 2209 driver built right onto it. No, what am I doing? Oh, okay, yeah. Is that the one you plug in USB and then you plug your board into it as well? Excuse me. Oh. Oh, that's not right. Oh, that was right. I don't know what I was doing last time. Why am I taking this off? What have you done? Oh no, now you don't know where that goes, do you? Great. That's what I would needed to do. Oh, stop dragging the head across the... I don't know how to do this now that I've removed this. The problem with removing that was that now I didn't know where this was going to hit the thing, and it will hit the, that's not in the right place. This chain does hit this wire. So now I can fold that back under. This time, yeah, I'm starting to think that if I were to do it wire by wire, set by set, it would be like herding cats. I still think it is going to be somewhat like herding cats. Come on, get in there. What are you things doing? Trying to be as uncooperative as possible. Really, why won't you go in there? Oh, there's wires in the way. Can't go in there because there's wires. Okay, I don't care. Just one of you goes in then. I'm just measuring. Okay. Whew. Time for a nap. Okay, so this basically needs to be a bit longer than that. Right here. Can you think of any reason I shouldn't cut this right now? That sucks. It's like a wasted 20 feet of wire now. Okay, let's pull all that out of there now. Really? Come on. There you go. Awesome. Well, it sure came out easier than it went in. Okay, you know what? How am I doing this? What am I putting on the end of these? I guess that all depends on where it's going to. Oh no, this is the right length. I use this as my fishing line. So yeah, we have the length. Just now I need to figure out how I'm going to implement that on all the others. And I think I'm going to plug them all in. Put the printer up here. I'll run the wires around the back here, around a couple things sitting here. We'll get them all to the same length based on where they plug in, and we'll like tie them together down here near where they're going to go through to where they got to go. All right? What just happened? Oh, really? No. Did not realize that. So yeah, I'm gonna have to take everything apart. Oh my, this is gonna be a real pain in the butt. Oh, wearing harnesses suck. So I guess we better just start, you know, just get to it and get it over with. Oh, I guess to start with, I should maybe see what's on the motor so that I, you know, use the right plugs. I think the, oh yeah, that's not gonna work either. I think the, the fan, one of the fans, and the hot end and the thermistor already have jacks on them too. And then there's these, which are for the, they are for the filament sensor. And then these two are these two. What? What's going on here? That's the end stop. The lights are missing. That's what's going on. Where are the lights? There's the lights. I got the lights. Okay, so these are all yeah, okay, so I need the ones with the pins. Okay, that looks fine. I just wondered if it would mess things up. So I actually think I need to have these through the hole. What happened there? Oh shit. Let's how am I gonna do this? It's like this thing needs a place to live for a while. Okay, so that's why everything's shorter. Because one of the wires got pulled through in the wrong place. So yeah, you know, this truly is going to take forever. Okay, so that, I lie that out like that, and then we go and say, hey, I've got the hot end. This is bigger wires, so that's obvious. There's no polarity here, so you don't have to worry about that. And the hot end here, yeah, okay. So same deal. So route this around with this to basically the place the hole is. Yeah. Oh, and I should probably remove these other pieces to the other side so they're not in the way. Okay, we have something with no label on it. Nice. Good job. Where's T0? Here's T0. Let's open up a pin diagram. SKR mini E3 or V3 E3 V2 E3 V3 size E3 V2 pin. Oh well. Wiring diagram, that'll do fine. Wow. And again, same thing. I'm gonna run this down here with these other ones, bunch them up together. Wow, they're all like awfully different sizes. Really, I could just go through and cut the exact same amount off every one. But that would not account for where they are, where they're plugged in. Okay. This is the part fan. Let's see, LDO switchwire wiring. On. Why? How can this not point to, the first thing I say in the thing is LDO. But no, it takes me to Spool 3D, and then Voron Design, and then Reddit. But there's no LDO results at all. That's BS. That's total BS. Because you know what? That's not how the results were coming up when I built it. I had no problem getting to it. But come on, really? LDO doesn't exist? LDO motors? Voron Switchwire? Switchwire wiring? Yay! Okay. Okay, so part cooling fan. Maybe hot end fan goes in first. Because it like really does have to, well, it doesn't have to go in first, but it's back here. Actually, this is a different layout. I'm beginning to despise the way this board is attached here. Just completely, you know, it basically makes the anything at all a nightmare. Like I'm basically randomly shoving this into a small crevice in the hopes that this just catches into a square hole and pushes into it. So that's just awful. I think they could have done a better job on that. You know, it's not. I didn't build it, but you know. Okay, so let's see here. Wow. See, I have yet to understand how this is the suggested wire for inside a cable chain. It just blows me away that this is it rubs against everything it touches, it pulls with it. I just don't get how this can be the best wire. And I've looked at cable chains. Well, I guess they're not really for heavy motion. And I looked at generally they're wires that are bundled together, wrapped, and then yeah. So yeah, I still don't understand how this is. Okay, so we need the X stop, which is next to fan 0. Oh, really? Fan 0 and fan 2. Okay, so I did that right? Yeah, I did that right. Okay, so that's that. I want to get the we're going to kill 4 wires with one cut. Here's the parts fan. Yeah, parts fan goes into fan 1. So we got neopixels, the probe. See what I mean? It's like, it's unbelievable. Drags everything with it. So I don't, again, we're gonna find out. This is not the wire that came with the, some other type of wire came with the switch wire. So here we go, we got neopixel. And I'm pretty sure this printer, on this motherboard, they are, my God. Nope, of course not, because that wasn't the problem. The problem is the wires. Do you know those awful headphone wires that no matter what you do, they tangle up? This is the exact kind of coating on these. This is exactly the same thing. And these are just tangled beyond belief. Like, how is this even a thing? Sorry. I am getting frustrated. I'm getting frustrated because I haven't got anywhere. Like, I've seriously crimped 12 wires. I've crimped 12 wires in 1 hour and 40 minutes. Progress. Oh well. So, neopixels. That's what I thought. Neopixels go here, which means I need to feed in here first. Now we got one wire in the middle of nowhere. It's gone rogue. Okay, there we go. Now the Z probe. The Z probe, I believe, just goes to the Z end stop. Yes, it does. But then I have this other wire which basically has to go into the power. It's not going to reach the power. So what is it, X, Y, Z? Oh, okay, right before the thermistor. So which set of wires is that between? What the hell is this? Okay. That's the bed thermistor. Damn, you know, like, ugh. Like, truly, it would have been better to mount the Pi on top of the power supply. Like, because this Pi mount on top of this thing is making this an absolute nightmare. You can't plug anything in. Nothing will plug in. Nothing. They have made sure that anything that has to plug in has a piece of plastic in front of it. So I'm definitely redoing the mount, because I'm not going to be able to live with this. We got it's so frustrating. I forgot to buy Red Bull too. Thank God we don't have to plug in the Y-end stop. Oh. It's just impossible. It's literally impossible for me to get my fingers in there. The only way for me to get this in is with pliers. And it's like, nope, we're not going to let that work either. Yeah, we're getting to the point where the other wires in combination are in the way. Okay, go in there. Yeah, with pliers, it happened. We're going to need some extra length on this. Where's the other wires that aren't cut yet? Are you kidding? Again, where are the other wires that aren't cut yet? There they are. Mess. What a mess. And the problem with the multi-wire harness is, of course, that the wires are not the same length. Wow. I am destroying the bed. Nice. Probably destroying the print nozzle as well. Okay. Of course, this is the last thing we want, is all these wires like this. Here, why don't we get this tangled up into here again? There we go. Now these can come into this. Done. I also cut all the labels off, so we're screwed. It's gonna be awful doing this. It really is. Literally pushing each wire through one at a time and making sure it goes onto the connector in the right place. Oh, man. I can't think of any other way to do it. But hey, it would look cool if I installed this fan. So we install fan now. Oh boy. Nope. This is not going to be as clean as I was thinking. Like, I mean, tidy, wiring wise. I guess all the wires being black helps. It'll hide some of the mess. It's already hurt me trying to put wires in. Well, that wasn't good. If I didn't know any better, I would say every single one of those was crooked. Okay, so that's going like that. That or that would be right way up. Yeah, didn't think to bring any 3mm screws, did ya? Did ya? '20s? No. No, not 20s. 25s. I had to obviously redesign this because this isn't going into a holder that has things on it, so I had to cut the thing off, if that makes any sense. So it's a little thinner than the original. No, but it fits just fine. I don't know what I was worried about. It's gonna look good though. I don't know about the rest of it, but the fan is gonna look good. That wasn't supposed to happen. The problem I have is this. Ta-da! Oh. I don't know which way it was on. Ta-da! That's actually the second time I've had to do that this week, which means I desperately need to get more. What are they? XM, HX, RG connect. I don't know, I'm just making up letters now. JST, SM connectors, XM connectors. I don't know. It's just all a bunch of numbers. I'm gonna have to cut that off, which means I'm gonna have to run another one up there. Crap. Okay, so where are we here? I need to put another end on this fan. Need to figure out the polarity. Oh no, not that page. Open image in a new tab. Okay, so. So I can just look at the polarity of the ones I already have plugged in. Yay! This is going to be that stream that nobody's going to show up after because all it was wiring. Okay, so this plugs in that way, which means red goes on this side. I don't know how I end up like putting the wires like completely the opposite. Oh. Or not. There we go. Now this needs to be persuaded. Shit. Okay, this needs to be taken apart because it will crush the wires if I put it on first. See? Hey, bird. Okay, here we go. Now let's put that in there. Or even better, I can put that on so that yeah, I'm gonna want that anyway. So I'm kind of oh, I'm putting it on back. Oh my God. Today is just a day that just shouldn't, the day that should not be. Today I deleted a bunch of code by accident that I hadn't checked in. I thought I had a backup of it, but I didn't, so I had to recreate it. Which, of course, you know, recreating code doesn't take as long as it took to create it in the first place. But still, it's just one of those days. You know, I like the end result of wiring. But this is hard to handle. And this is where it goes, oh yeah, I don't go in there. Does now. Oh, no backup. Yeah, that reminds me. One day, we're gonna have a backing up all our files from live stream. Hey look, it's the only accessible plug. Okay, so we've got our wires that need to go to the top. Stupid helicopter. Huh, that would be nice. Just have all your config files checked in. Okay, so the first one I got to do here is the motor. Yeah, I'm paying about, what, 30 some dollars for 250 feet of, I wish I could get PTFE or FEP. This is one step below those two. Yeah, Sparta it does. I don't know if they had, but it you know, I think there's a difference between finding a supplier for it and finding a reasonable price supplier for it. It seems these days it's all over the place. Okay, I guess that's actually what I need. Actually, here, right here, I got one. I got one. I got two. I got two. I got two. Yeah, these. So when I put these in, they all have a tendency to turn left or right inside the. Well, I don't want them to do that. Come on. Oh, it was in there. These I find, they need to be squeezed tighter before the final ratchet click. And sometimes it bends them depending on the thickness of the wire. The thickness of the hot end wires will definitely do that. They're thicker. AliExpress. Oh. Okay, I don't know what's what here, but I do know that it has to go into this plug. I also think that, hey, it doesn't really matter. As long as they're lined up, right? Right? Right. The other thing I'm thinking is, you know, I might be smart just to take that bolt out of there, take that off there, and the whole thing's open, and I don't have to do all this feeding through and stupid stuff. And there'll be an 80% less chance of me screwing this up. So what I'm about to do now okay, come on. Why is it that if you don't want these to stay on, they fall off? I mean, if you want them to stay on, they fall off, but if you don't want them on there, it's impossible to get them off. I guess not a lot of people use dyno labels like I do, so maybe I'm the only one who can answer that. Whew. Which Discord? The Discord that's linked in the chat. So if I wanted 300 feet of that in black, 24 gauge, that's not bad. 22 bucks. If that's Canadian, I don't know. Yeah, it looks like it. Not bad. Okay, which wire is which here? This is first wire. Hello, first wire? You're not first wire. This guy's first wire. Okay, now second wire. You know what? I don't want to do this like this. This is going to just trash everything. I don't want to do this at all like this at all. This is fine to do with 2 wires, but when you're doing it with 4, they're going to end up all crossed, and then you're going to end up with buckles inside the thing. I got to take all this apart. I definitely have to take it all apart now because I put that one piece on here, and there's no way for me to pull this through here now because of that piece on here. What? How did that happen? Well, I guess the hole's bigger than I thought, but oh well. Yeah, I'm gonna do it all on this side. And then we'll just have to push one through at a time. Because like I say, otherwise it's just gonna all end up all mixed up and wires all crossed over. Yeah, of course, of course. You got caught on the wires. Everything gets caught on the wires. I'm hoping this is the fourth one. We will double check just to make sure. Yeah. Okay. Obviously, because it's got 4 wires, this is the hot end. This is a fan. Polarity matters. I need to do some organization in the Discord so that the 8 of us can communicate easier. Sorry. Now that I thought of it as I was saying it, it seemed kind of silly to do it at this point, but whatever. Sorry, this thing isn't even looking at what I'm doing, is it? So what was everybody's first printer? Not build, I mean like, well, unless it was a build. Like, I mean your first... Okay, so if I plug this in, Ender 3 Pro. Oh, so that's the one you're converting, is it? Yeah, no, mine was the Ender 5 Pro. It's funny. It is really funny how. You know, the Ender 5 Pro was my first 3D printer, but then I got that Trunksy Pro, and I thought, oh my, this is going to be so much better printer, and it was basically just it was a work in progress. It was never a better printer until I ripped it apart for somebody else and rebuilt it. But that was my second printer. My third printer was another Tronxy. Which never got built or used as a printer. Well, it did. It got built. It was the frame for why can't I? Xavier, XYZAVIER. That was the name of my printer. I think if I build another printer, it'll be called Xavier 2.0. I think that's my printer line is called Xavier. Of course, that wouldn't make sense if it was like a Delta or something like that. That would be stupid. But not like I would build a Delta printer, so that's not likely to happen either. Okay, we're on the parts fan, or the hot end fan. It doesn't really matter. So whether this gets done, like I'm starting to realize now that there's no way in the world that I'm going to be able to finish all of this in this stream. I'm sorry to say, there's no way in the world. But I'm also going to say that I'm not going to do it outside of stream. Everybody needs to know. Ah, come on. There we go. It's like left, right, left, right, left, right. Straight down the middle. Oh, that's going to be 10 times worse, that one. Let me give it a little squeeze. Get it started. Okay, gotta make sure we got the positive in the positive. Nope. Y. There we go. I'm gonna have to label these as I pull them up, or before I pull them up. What do we want next? Let's do the thermistor next, because it doesn't have any polarity. And it's just the same 2-pin. Okay, we're starting to move here. Starting to move. Equal bathroom. Sorry. I am gonna have to take a break in 5 minutes. So yeah, if somewhere else we're building this, you know, a lot of this stuff that I'm doing, you have the like, I'm hoping that this gives people the opportunity to change things beforehand, like the problems that I've run into, not necessarily just problems, but just things that are like, well, in some cases to me terrifying, like this plug. I am terrified of this plug. I will not be using this printer to any extent with that plug in like that. That is insane. So I'll be finding a way to cover that. I'll probably just make a cover to go across that. Is this my first Voron? No. No. No, this is my 5th Voron. This is the first from scratch. Is this really from the first from scratch? Yeah, it is. It's the first self-sourced Voron. It is a Voron Switchwire though, so, or an Ender Switchwire, so yeah, I don't know. Still counts. One thing though that I have been looking for, because you know connectors are just a pain. I wish I could get a box of 2, 3, and 4 conductor or pin microfit, but nothing I've found is reasonable. Like some of this stuff, like, oh yeah, here's a package of 10 for $14. Like, what? And I haven't had luck finding any of them from China or anything like that either. Well, that's no good. First failed crimp of the day. No, at least it failed there, and not once it was in. I don't suggest anybody build, well, I guess maybe not, maybe. I was gonna say nobody builds a Ender Switchwire for their first Voron. May I suggest a 250 Trident. Or even a 250 2.4, but the 2.4 is just a much more complicated build. Like you can't, like you can't do that with a 2.4. With the inverted electronics and everything like that. I guess you can, it's just much harder. $300 2.4. Yeah, see, I was my path to Voron. Thanks, Tom. Was kind of weird. Like I started off with a Ender 5 Pro. Which will be the frame for the Legacy that I'll build next month. But I went to a Tronxy with a 330 by 330 bed after that, and I was kind of spoiled. I was the guy with a 330 by 330 bed. It was on a Tronxy though, so I don't know if it really counted. At least the Tronxy in that form. By the time I was done with that Tronxy though, I gave it to somebody else. It was the best printer I've ever printed with, even including my Vorons. For PLA, I guess. I can't do a 13-minute benchy on my Vorons. But for somehow, were I English? But somehow I was able to get a 13-minute and 22-second benchy on the Tronxy after I gutted its electronics, put in a SKR2, and switched over to Clipper. That thing is a beast. It's just unbelievable. I'm so happy with that printer. It made me want to buy another Tronxy, but then I smartened up. I actually think the Legacy is going to be a very capable printer. Okay, so the wires that are left right now on the bed power, I guess I can do the bed power, and the the Z probe. Excuse me, the X probe, the X end stop, and something else. The lights, the NeoPixels. I'm gonna have to turn that air conditioning on for a minute. Sorry for the background noise. I apologize profusely. I am really happy with this printer though. Like this is going to be like I sat it. Okay, I'm happy with it and I'm disappointed with it. I sat it next to the real Switchwire last night. Got them all up on here together. You know, got the whole family for pictures. And yeah, it's like, okay, yeah, it's a nice printer. We'll pop it up here. But ew. That orange is wrong. There we go. That's a better orange. So yeah, I find it to be a very nice looking printer. It's very tall because I replaced the uprights with, so it's got a 350 on the height and 230 across. So yeah, I'm very happy with where it's headed. It's going to be a good printer. Of course, the Enraged Rabbit carrot feeder is going on the top of this. That's already built. It's already out there. It's waiting for a home. Well, no, it's on the Switchwire right now. But I want to put the Switchwire in a cabinet, and I want to start seeing what it'll do with some ABS. There we go. Get the wires all tangled up before we even start. This is the hot end, so no worries about polarity. Only thing I gotta do is it's bigger wires, so sometimes it doesn't, which is weird. It should. It's a good crimper. There we go. Okay, so we got our hot end. Getting there. I don't know why they're all different lengths. I'm lying, I actually do know why they're all different lengths. But, you know. They're all different lengths because if I line them all up together in one place to go through that hole, the length, the distance is different. So I want all of them to sort of meet up at the right place on the other side. At least that's the plan. I don't know what any of these are, well, I know what they're for. I don't know what each of them are for. So I'm just going through, we're gonna get them all ready. Get them crimped. And then we'll figure out what has to go on them and where that needs to go. Because I don't know. I do not know. I don't like the squish that does to these. Don't know why it is. I don't think I have it in the wrong place. Come on. I guess by this squish, I mean a different squish. I'm squishing it so it's bent. And I don't want it to be bent. They're harder to deal with. Second bad crimp. That's 2 in one night. Uh-oh. It's bitter. God, I can see why with these things. They're just a nightmare to get lined up. You know what I don't see here? Filament switch. Oh, maybe that's that unlabeled one. Yeah, that unlabeled one's the filament switch. Wait a minute. No, it's not. I don't have wires for the filament switch? Is that what's going on here? Or the filament detector? Can't be. That cannot be the case. I guess it could be. I don't know. I'm pretty sure I had All right, check the labels over there. There we go. All done. Now, we're gonna have to figure out what each of those does. This is the Z probe. Really? Oh my, that's gonna be a pain in the butt. I need to take the length of oh, wait a minute, that might not be a pain in the butt. There we go. Well, I pulled everything off, but that doesn't matter, does it? We didn't really need that on there, did we? Heat shrink tape. Okay, so there's my bat 85 is in there, right there. So I need this for my 24 volt. These should all be the same length, really. So it's actually this. Oh, come on. Yay, 3 knots. 3 wires, 3 knots. Oh yeah, perfect. So I'm not going to tighten it or do this yet. I'm going to put it on, but I can't tighten it, I mean heat it, because I need to know which wire's which, and if I tighten it or heat it, well, you know. Not going to be able to figure that out now, am I? Oh, really? This is the one, isn't it? Oh my, oh great. Oh no. It's in there? It might be in there. And then of course this runs up and goes in with the power. Which means I need to look at the probe. And basically it's got 3 wires, black, red, and brown. So let's go power, ground, signal. Does that make any sense? Power, ground, signal? Or power, signal, ground? So we need an indicator. Come on. I really need to order some more red heat shrink tape. Power. I don't know what signal. Which one's signal? Where's my pinout diagram? Pinout diagram, where are you? There we go. Z stop. Okay, so ground is closest to the fans. Okay, yeah, that's ground. Yeah, get in there. Oh, come on. I know you want to be in there. Okay, so we have power ground signal. And of course, like I require, I have to throw all the heat shrink tape all over the desk now in celebration. Like fireworks. Okay, we have neopixels here. Neopixels? Neopixels. Come on. Okay, it's another one of these situations where this thing is not helping at all. Oh my God. They are not easy to get off. Unless you don't want them to, and then they just fall off, and then they're useless. Okay, now I can figure out which is the power. And they were definitely swapped underneath there. I'm gonna say this one. Okay, so the NeoPixels already have a plug on them. I have to assume that red is ground, red is power, red is ground. Yeah, that's a good assumption, eh? We're off to a great start. So it's going to be power, ground, signal. Uh-oh. That was a bad joint. Oh yeah, here we go. Watch men continually lose tools, repeatedly lose tools while building a printer. That's me. Okay, so what's the second wire on the NeoPixel? Signal. But here, that's the last wire. Power, signal, ground. Power, ground, signal. That might work. It looks like the pin's crushed though. And there we go. And there we got our power marker. Okay, I got 2 wires left. I should have 4. I mean 5. So that does mean that I have missed somewhere I have missed wiring for the filament detector. I'm devastated. Okay, so this is the X end stop. So there's no polarity or anything. Two conductor, so signal ground, I'm guessing. And there we go. I'm going to move these over here because they interact so well with wires. This still needs to be done. That can be much shorter. I'll have to cut that, put some terminals on there, run a ground toe over here. I also have to make some wires from here to here. I'm wondering if I should even bother with that. I should just pull this off and crimp it in with the one that goes in here. Okay, that's the bottom. So far we've got basically motor, hot end, thermistor, the hot end fan, and the lights. We don't have the X end stop, parts cooling fan, filament detector, and the Z probe. Okay, everything's already cut. I did that as I did them, obviously, because they didn't cut themselves. Yeah, I'm gonna have to hack something together to get the 2.4 running again. I don't want to really print the 2.4 R2 parts. I mean, like the entire basic set for a 350 on the Trident. Well, maybe I should. It's just not as tuned as the 2.4. That 2.4 is my workhorse. It's printed 4 other Vorons, like, flawlessly. It's kind of funny, actually, the whole process of how I got here. The Voron, okay, the 2.4 I printed on this Ender 3. This Ender 3 was a purchase that was specifically made to put in a tent and print the 2.4. And that's what it did. It sat in a shitty tent that's in the garbage now because it fell apart in that print, which did take 2 months to print the 2.4. And that was that. When that was done, I moved on to printing the Enraged Rabbit carrot feeder. And I thought printing was going to be like that. But it wasn't. I really should have done some other stuff before I moved on to printing that. Because now I have no problem. Okay, I gotta take a break. I'll be back in 10 minutes. And we'll see if we can get some of the top of this done. And one more wiring harness. I can't believe I've missed this. I really, really, really can't, you know. What does that say? Hot end fan, parts fan, hot end, X stop, T0. Yeah, there is no Z probe. There's no filament detector. But thankfully, I still have the wire to measure. Yay! Which should have indicated to me that I screwed up somewhere, and there should be more or less. Okay, I'll be back after a quick break. An ad from our sponsors. Actually, I don't think YouTube will let me run ads. Ugh, you know, seriously. The UI with this on OBS does not work with touchscreen. As soon as you touch something, it drags and drops it. There we go. Music. But not me. Oh, okay. Okay, I made it. It was rough, but I made it. I see nobody else did. Okay, so what's the deal here? Some of these are pretty simple. The X is simple. The fan is pretty simple. Actually, most of this is pretty simple. Simple, simple, simple. You just need to have the connectors to do it. There's some of them. Give me a second, I gotta blow my nose. Sorry, no mute button. Oh, there we go. Pop my ears and everything. Damn. I should be like outside riding a bike or something. So that basically needs to be the same as this. Fan manufacturers have to know that having a red stripe down the black wire doesn't help. Okay, so there we got our hot end fan. Or no, that's our part fan. Damn, I should have cut that shorter. I didn't realize it was so late. It's like 8:30. I've only been here for 3 hours and 15 minutes though, so that's not really that much. The reason I say that isn't that much is because I have done a 10-hour. I think I did more. I think my longest stream was 16 hours. The first time I finished Subnautica in one go. That's not the one I expected to give me a problem. But yeah, that's gone halfway in and won't go in any further. There we go. Okay, so there's the X end stop, the fan. Now I need to figure out what the wiring is on. Okay, well I know this. Power, ground, signal. Power, signal, ground? What order is it on the bottom? Then we can just make a straight through wire. It is E0 stop. That's where I'm going, right? E0 stop. E0 stop is power, ground, signal. Getting right close in there. God, some of these wires seem like they don't have much wire in them. Okay, so we need a 3-pin with wings. So the other thing I got to do with all of these is chop their damn wings off. Last thing is these things flying away. No, it's like, why are these things here? I don't understand. It's almost like these are meant to plug into a board rather than what they do. But yeah, they're just these take up so much room, and underneath the cover of the it makes it impossible to get everything all under there. So I de-wing my JST and micro fit connectors. Look how much room that would take up. God, that's too long. I guess there's room in there. Okay, so we've got this 3-pin connector for power. What is it? What I say? It's power, ground, signal. I'm trying to make sure that I don't wrap other connectors around in it. Okay, so there we go. That is the except for that. Damn. I don't know what red, blue, brown means. Let's see if the Switchwire instructions know what red, blue, blah, 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 blah means. Nope. I think they expect you to be building an LDO. I don't know, I don't see it. What is that, a PO 05? Wire color. No, this isn't the same one. but I'm guessing I'm looking at the Voron probe. So brown is power, blue is ground, and black is signal. What? Well, it's okay if it wants to be like that. Sure. I don't know. Again, the last one was in a kit, so... Well, actually, the last one I just skipped this whole thing and I just put clicky in there because who needs to deal with a probe? That could have gone wrong. No, it's okay. Yes, they are written on it. It is written on it. Somewhere behind that stealth burner, it tells me exactly what I need to do. I thought I might be able to see it from the back, but I can't. It's on the front. But I do have a picture of a PL05 here. And it's the same color scheme. Just doesn't look exactly the same. The actual probe itself. It's the red one, like I have in my, or had in my 2.4. Okay, so that's the last three wires up here. Wings go away. I guess I could probably, share this. I'm sorry. Sometimes I'm dumb. Or don't pay attention. Yeah, I never even thought of that. I've got like 4 of them here. Oh, it's the same as the one, yeah, they're the same as the one on, yeah, I'm good. I'm good. Brown is power, blue is ground, black is signal. So, power. Here, power. Oh, wait a minute. What about what I'm hooking it up to? Oh, it's across multiple things. Never mind. Power comes from one place. Signal goes to the Z end stop. And there we go. I am done. I have built the mess. Let's slam the door on that. Everything sticks out the back. Okay. We need to make another harness. I don't know what happened there. Oh well, weird. Okay, so the last set of set of wires, I mean, is for that filament sensor. Don't use a side cutter for wires. I need more wire. Bit of a mess, eh? Just everything all over the place. Little JST wings everywhere. Yeah, see, I found the loss of 30 millimeters, which was more than 10% of the bed on the switch wire, made me say no to clicky on the switch wire. But I do have it on both my 2.4 and my Trident there. The Trident's my masterpiece, eh? Let's see if we can look at the Trident. There we go. So yeah, the Trident, it's a 350. It has my my buttons where I have filament load, filament unload, and I have a button to toggle through my different light settings, including just a subtle light which just says the glowy things. I need to do a print to replace those though. That has shine through, so it can shine the Voron logo on the top. And then of course my pride is all this. Come on, I know you can get out of there. And there we go. 360 degree, 270 degree doors, and that. So yeah, very happy with the way that one turned out, and everything I do from now on is going to be judged based on that. I don't know where this needs to be. I really screw things up doing that, can't I? So yeah, that's the last build, and it's the one that have to base the quality on everything else I build thereafter on that. A lot of customizations. I am actually going to be using some of the customization that I did in that on the 2.4 build, because I don't like the latches. They don't have anything to latch with. They're just flat. And the latches that I built on the bottom have a thumb thing. So I'm going to combine them. Well, not combine them. One was a derivation of the other anyway. So I'm just going to sort of derive it back in to the original. I don't need that. That's not what I want. Uh-oh, we're out of 3s now, too. Oh, no. Like, this is actually what it's come to, what it's getting to, is where I'm completely out of 2, and I've got, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 left, minus this one, of the 3 pin. But if you want a 5 or a 6 or any of those, oh yeah, I got them. I got them all. I've got tons of them. I'm going to have extra tons soon. I really wish I could buy these in much more drilled in, like a bunch of 2 pin. What's going on? Come on. What are you glinting? Oh, I'm doing it like the other ones. These ones are definitely easier because they fit. They don't go crooked. Of course, you can always hook a wire on the side. You can always do that. I'll leave that up to you. What am I doing? I said it was easier, and then I can't do it at all. We're not like 60 crimps in. So, back on your side. Ooh, you get all messy when you do that. I don't like that little red thing. I don't know why that didn't stay where it was supposed to stay. But now I need another one. So we've got what? Power. Power ground signal. Power ground signal. Okay, so go and do that. These are real ones, eh? These are like a brand name. I got these when I ordered something from Spool 3D. Okay, so plugs in like that. Okay, where's my wiring diagram? There it is. So we have E0, power, ground, and PC15. Okay, that should be good. Now my guess is we're going to have to cut it right about there, but I also think we should probably plug it in and measure it. Oh gee, come on, come on, come on, oh come on. Ah, there we go. There, come on. Okay, so these basically need to go around like that, down like that, together. Then I can take these, add them in. I trimmed both ends ready for, you know, doing, but I realized, yeah, that was useless. Stream monitor, where's stream monitor? Everything disappearing. Okay, here we go. Now I'll have to straighten all these out before we run it to the top. And of course I'll have to take that. Well, I don't know, actually. I'll have to see if I have to take that panel off. Okay, so I think this is, yeah, power. No, we need one with pins on it. Everybody's going to sleep. I guess before anything, I need to label all these too. Relabel, I should say. I had them all labeled. But remember how I've mentioned that they just fall off when you don't want them to, and they stay on when you do want them to fall off? There's a reason for that. Mentioning of it. I don't know why it does that. Okay, so power. Now we gotta look at this, and this plugs into this. Power ground signal. Power. Ground. There we go, power ground signal. Now, labels. I don't think I don't know if I have a choice really. I was gonna say, I don't think I want to go and label all these with stuff from here, but I don't think I really can do anything else. I think it's all got to be labeled. But simply, like, okay, so NeoPixel, yeah, it's already typed in. I'm not going to delete it. Motor. X. Maybe I'll go X and stop. X, E, stop. Print that. I don't know where my scissors are. Oh, there they are. Exactly where they should be. Just covered by something. Okay, so X, E, stop. have a big question. Does anybody stream on Thursday nights? Because it looks like this is going to bleed into Thursday. So, neopixels. Come on. It's like, no, I'm not going to be here when you need me. I'm going to disappear somewhere during this whole process. Motor. That's too small. God, you know, have they ever heard of a query keyboard? This is just a nightmare. To use a keyboard that's alphabetically ordered. Sorry. Off topic. So there's E motor, P fan, H fan. We need a X probe or a Z probe. Oh no. That's sad now. Okay, so we made that new wire. I made that new wire, but yet this has been sitting beside me all the entire time. Really? You're gonna yeah, stupid idiot.
I was just about to label the only 4-pin connector in there. You know, just in case I get it confused with, I don't know. The other not a 4-pin connector. Invert. Okay, so this is P-fan. This is H-fan. What is going on there? New hot end. Don't really need to label a hot end, we know because the wires are bigger. But like the accent stop, the 2 and the 3 pin stuff, definitely gonna need some labels. Okay, so there's the hot end fan. Rolls of labels, rolls of labels. Where's the rolls of labels? There's the rolls of labels. What is this? White paper. Okay. Now, should work, right? So what are we on? What is this thing? This is F sensor. Yeah, I guess it doesn't need to be pretty. Okay, so we'll leave this one out here, and then we'll pull from the side and see what we find. There's the E motor. Don't need one on there. This is temperature. T0. If I call it temp, it's going to think it's going to be replaced immediately. It's just a temp. This is happening tonight, you notice that? No, not that I'm going to fire it up or anything like that. I thought I was going to get fired up, but I just don't have power to the board, I don't have power to all that. I still have to make a harness for that. We'll have to do that tomorrow night. That's what I was saying. Now, who streams on Thursday nights? Nero's been streaming at 1 o'clock
during the day. Okay, so that's the motor. And that's T0.
So this
is the Z probe. And that's all the labeling done. Yeah, the Z probe is the one that failed printing, that's right. It's just crap. What you get is a label where you can hardly read what you printed on it. I might as well go get a marker and write it on there. I do want to buy that Brother Industrial labeler. Why is this sitting here? Look at that, already tangled up. We just started 2 seconds ago. And I already looped one through the other. See, the problem, I'm going to point out the problem because I'm here to point out the problem. There's a problem with having everything attached to that one screw. But we're going to have to take it out and deal with the consequences. I can't believe I used a whole thing of labels. Well, I guess I can. I bought that when I was building Xavier. It's a long time ago. It must be at least almost a year. Wow. There's nothing good in here. Let's get rid of that. Oh, crap. Do I have to make this right now? No, I don't. No, I don't. No, I don't. That was really nice of you. Why would you do that? Okay, there we go. This thing's bugging the crap out of me, but I can't do anything about it because if I have to disassemble everything to get it out of there. Come on, move between the thing. There's lots of room. Thank you. Thank you. You can see its guts. There's no cable tie on it. Okay, so I'm gonna have to put my own cable guide in here because there's no way to tie this down before the thing. Be more difficult than more harder to do than say. Got it flipped over. Oh, come on. There we go. Okay, so one there. Because we're getting to this point doesn't mean we gotta start doing it wrong or rushing through it. Ow. We won't tighten all that up yet. Come on, come on. Okay. Try that. Okay, it'll go through that side. Why won't it go through the other side? I'm not insistent enough. Oh no, I dropped it. Come on, come on. Ah, crap. My hands are all cramping up right now for some reason. You know, I'm about to lose it here. Come on. No, it's Nero's pet peeve. I didn't cut it off completely flat, and if I stick my hand in there, I'm going to scratch the shit out of myself. I want it tied behind this. Like, I really think there should be something to tie this to. Like, literally in the bottom of this, there should be a loop. Because you want to be able to tie it at both ends of the chain so you have control over how much slack there is inside the chain. I guess I could wrap a thing around the whole thing, but that would sort of ruin the look of it. Okay. Nice, nice. That's awesome. How the hell did that happen? Seriously, how? You're like, oh, we're gonna take every single wire in, but somehow, as soon as you go to connect this out, one's gonna pop out, and that'll cause a problem. Oh yeah, of course it'll cause a problem. This whole thing is causing a problem right now. Okay, here we go. Get it in there. Are you good? No, you're not. There we go. I think it's because it's a lock thing, so not only do you have to have it in, you've got to get it like past the lock thing. Whoa! Alexa, turn off the streaming bulbs. Now it's all dark in here and I can't see anything. But my eyes will adjust. Not as quick as that camera did though. Alexa, stop. I guess I should probably mute myself when I'm telling. You've done it. What have you done? I guess I should mute myself when I talk to her. Talk to her. Well, we're almost there. This has to come out. Come on. Yay. Ugh. Oh, wow. No, we're gonna have a problem if that doesn't reach. Are you kidding me? How is that even possible? Every single thing was so insanely carefully measured, and everything was over length. And now one of them's too short? Richard. Okay, let's get back underneath. I'm still wondering what you've done. Let's get back underneath here and see why this is... Did this little cleanup thing I did here take up too much room? I suspect it did. Where is my... There it is. Yeah, that's what's happened. I've beaten up way too much down here. It should slip underneath the thing, not go the way I did. Of course, now we might have a bigger problem because wow. Yeah, now bigger problem. Oh, maybe not a bigger problem. Just a gianter pain in the butt. That's what it is. It's not a bigger problem. It's a gianter pain in the butt. All this needs to come out. Why? Because, you know, it's not FPE or FEP or sorry. And all the wires are all gripping each other. I guess that's why this works, is because they sort of move as one unit rather than abrasing each other. Just did one of them back up, so when I pop this thing off here, if I can pop this thing off here, ow! Okay, I guess that's it, eh? The whole thing needs to come apart? Is that what you're telling me? And everything needs to be all stretched back out? Because now it's just a big freaking mass of wires? Is that what you're saying? Oh my God. Come on. That's not helping, you know. Oh, sorry, my hand just decides to do what it wants right now. Okay. Oh, really? No. I'm like, I didn't change anything there. What's going on? What is going on? Seriously? Do I have to flip this thing on its side or upside down and do this upside down to get this right? So what's happening is, because the wires have gravity to fight against as I run them through here, any looseness is bunching up. I'm not doing the rest up, there's no way. Maybe one or two down here. We'll do them up when we know it works. I'm still wondering why the temperature sensor's so far back. Come on. In the hole. Great, that's what I need to be doing. Crawling around on the floor. Oh, okay. We gotta get this done. I have to eat something. Yeah, awesome. You know, get in there. Get in there. Now where's the screw? Nice. The answer to that question is, I don't know. Where would it be hardest to get to? Okay, there we go. Oh, come on. I thought these were, oh no, they are. I was going to say, I thought these were magnetic. Where's the magnetism? But the screw is not iron. Oh, come on. Off. Damn spot. Okay, there we go. So I know for a fact that I removed two of these so that I could navigate through this easier, but I can't find where I removed them from. There's no spaces. Oh, there's one. There's one space. Seriously, how the hell did I do that? I have no idea how I freaking did that. How is that possible? How is that impossible? I had everything lined up. And it's backwards. It's completely freaking backwards. No, it's late. I'm getting frustrated at this point. I'm just getting frustrated. So somehow, and I don't understand how it's possible, to tell you the truth. So we started off with the motor. Every single wire was measured longer than the motor. The motor's the longest wire. Now yes, it is the closest to go out of the thing, but it's literally the longest wire by a long shot. I swear I had at least 5 inches of extra space on the end of these things, so that I would have a bunch of wire here. I don't have any space. No space at all. No room at all. I don't think this is going to work. I'm really disappointed. But you know, I don't think it's going to work because of the temperature sensor. The length on these things is cut to fit the printer it went in. And I moved it from, it fit. Okay, hot end. Okay, why is that? Okay, what is this? NeoPixel. I think this is the hot end fan. Holy crap. I don't think I have enough wires for all this crap. Z probe. Where's the Z probe? Oh, there it is. Let's scoot you under there. I do like how the wires all came out nice and clean. Wow, when I cut that, I cut the whole side off. Okay, so what do we got here? We got P fan. That one seems like the really long one. This is the end stop. And this is the H fan. And that is the mess that we call the stealth burner wiring. Now somehow they want us to just jam all this in there and slam that lid down on it. It never fits. There's no way that I'm ever fitting all this stuff in here. It's all going to stick out the back. And I'm not speaking because of this. I'm speaking because I did this before with the Ender 5 and my first stealth burner install. And it was just, it's impossible. This mass of wires can't get in here without interfering with stuff. So you end up with it all sticking out the back here. And it still doesn't close. Yeah, there's just way too many connectors. Like that's impossible. I find the same thing with the afterburner. That thing just doesn't hold it. Yeah, it holds a hot end, a motor, a temperature sensor, and 2 fans. But on top of that, we have a Z sensor. We've got an X end stop. We've got a filament sensor, and we've got something else. There's something else in there. I swear there's something else in there. It's just like the biggest mess. Yeah, and there's not like it's a lot of extra wire. I guess there is extra wire. Now let me get this out of the mix. There's our motor. There's our biggest plug. I think the frustrating thing is I have no idea. This is jammed against the gear. Who knows? I remember on the on the first stealth burner, the first time I ran it, it just went as it ground against the one of the connectors. So it's in there. It's a mess. It's an ugly mess. That has nothing to do with what I'm doing. The only way to really handle that mess is to have a single point connector that sticks out the back. Can you go in the screw hole? What the hell? Okay. See what I mean? That's freaking tight. That is wrong. There's no way that should be like that. And that's what they expect us to do? Imagine if I was using microfit connectors. It would take up another third of the room again. Because those things are huge. I thought they were smaller, eh? Until I got them, I started using them. I've left them back in the bag now. I've gone back to using my JST connectors because they're smaller. But this is ridiculous. This truly is ridiculous. And there's really no way for me to store those wires in there. Like, that is literally insane. Like, you're not gonna, this is not a good thing. This is how things get broken. There's wires in here. When I open this, it just jams up against wires. There's wires rubbing up against here. That is not good. That is an open gear in a tightly packed compartment with wires. Yeah. Again, but with the PCB, all you're dealing with is the actual physical wires. You don't have any plugs. They're all in a plug. This is not a wire problem. This is a plug problem. And shit's literally going to get broken because of this. And there's really nothing I can do about this at all. This is just the way this is. If you don't have a PCB, you don't have enough room to put stuff in. Bottom line. Like, I seriously... Yeah, something just broke. I thought I felt something pull out of something. Well, that is going to be it for today's stream before I smash something. More thought has to be put into these things. Like, I really, truly do not have a single printer where this isn't an absolute fight. I gave up on the 2.4. The 2.4 does not have a cover on it. It just has all the wires freaking hanging out. Because I can't get the cover back on. And that was a printer that was built and had the cover on it. I just can't get it back on. I went and put a clicky on it, and I could never get that cover back on. The cover for the LDO, even with the sorry, fan was sticking out. That ended up looking like. Even with the LDO. The problem with the LDO though was they used like 1 inch long, really hard plastic labels on their wires. So even when you get everything plugged in, you're not dealing with just wires. You're dealing with these hard labels, and trying to get that cover on with those hard labels was near impossible, and it was definitely the second most frustrating. I remember putting on the cover on the Ender 5 stealth burner. That was very frustrating too, but it didn't have a filament sensor. it didn't have a connector for a Z probe in there, because of course the BL Touch was on the side of it. So, you know, it had a lot less in there, and it was jam-packed with no room for anything else. In this, we've got an additional 3-plug Z probe. We've got an additional 3-plug for the NeoPixels, and we got the additional 3 plugs for the Z probe versus what was in the Ender. So there's no way that I can fit anything with 9 more plugs and 9 more wires in it. That's basically what they want me to do here. I got 1 plug beyond standard. Only 1, 3, yeah. So, what do we learn from this? Well, sometimes Reality does it better, where they don't put any plugs at the top and they just run wires directly from everything down to the bottom. Sometimes that's better, especially when you're dealing with the, you know, impossible feats of like miniaturization. Because like I said, there's no way that is ever going to fit there properly. I think my biggest frustration about this thing is really, it looks like, oh man, there's lots of room in there, awesome. And then you close it and you realize that you basically got a little tiny pocket of room it's just too small. It's too small. Yeah. And that's not what I want. Yeah, it's not what any of us really want. We want the covers on. We want everything to fit. Because it leaves you very, you know, deflated when you get to the end of the build. And you go to do this last step, and yeah, nothing fits. Not really, you didn't do anything about it. It's not like you did anything to get to that point where it doesn't fit. But yeah, it looks like we'll be sitting here with a printer like that. I wonder if I'll get a serial number with the wires all hanging out. Oh crap. See, I knew it. I fucking knew it. Okay, I'm out of here. I'm leaving. This thing is tearing itself apart because this doesn't hold, you know, 26 wires. It doesn't hold it. There's no way. And I've already destroyed the motor plug. Goodbye. I'm done. I'm gonna go smash something. Everyone have a good night.